Hello. YouTube, are you there? Can you hear me? I decided, fuck it, I'll start streaming early because I'm already here all set up, so I guess it doesn't have to be directly at 6. How's everyone doing? Awesome, you can hear me, great. Greetings, pipe man, pipe guy. It's been a while since I've streamed, a lot has changed. I'm working on a new studio setup. So, my green screen's like a little weird because my lighting isn't the way it used to be. But you guys will see after my break, I'm gonna have a whole new setup. It's gonna be sick. Thank you. I try to look as drippy as possible all the time. Here. I love this shirt. Oh, it's green screening out the goo. That's weird. Hopefully no one has that fear of holes or whatever. For today's feedback stream, just bear in mind, 1, it's been a while since I've done a feedback stream, so I might not be at the top of my game. And then 2, I had to, basically my planar headphones broke. I dropped them on the ground and they broke, and so I had to send them in to get repaired. So now I'm back to my old headphones, and these headphones have kind of gotten a little beaten up, so I don't know. I haven't been using them for a while, so my ear's gonna have to readjust. So I don't know. I hope I can still give great feedback. I'm sure I will, but just letting everyone know my feedback might not be as on point as usual. Yes, F's in the chat for the headphones. But hopefully I'll get them back soon. I missed them. These are trusty old headphones, but I got so used to the new ones. So anyways, let's go ahead and see who's up first with feedback. We got Ciodoro. I don't know if they're in here right now, but yeah, we'll go ahead and get to theirs first. Is there anything specific that you're looking for feedback on? And they said yeet. Where do I get my glasses? It's a secret, but I'm going to be selling them soon. I've been saying that for months, but I am actually going to be selling them at some point. I don't know. I'm working on finding a manufacturer. I have like a bunch of prototypes I made, but yeah. I mean, you can find alien glasses like this on Amazon, but they're not the same. The specific place that I got these from, it's like a local spot. So read the queue. Okay, I'll read the queue out. Yeah, Geoxor's Almart is always so fire. Let's see. So we got Ciodoro, then we got Glaze, then we got Nasty Here, let me see if I can like just put this up. Like I can just put up the queue, kind of. Like I'll just take a screenshot of like where we're at the moment. This is where we're at. Can you guys see this? I wish there was a way I could just, I don't know. I wish there was an easier way. I wish I could just like broadcast the queue. Is the queue full? No, there's 1 spot left on the queue. So 1 spot left, so you better get it in right now. Oh wait, you guys can't see that. Here. Now you can see. Ciodoro, Glaze, Nasty Dubs, SA Official, Hickam Lasto, Death Floor, Avile, Fencer, and Irie. Those are the people coming up next. Yeah, my bad, mobster. Alright, everyone got it? Fucking take a photo with your brain, and then, what up, Death Ear, or Death Floor? And then, yeah, let's get started with Ciodoro. Also, let me know if the music is too loud for the mic, or vice versa. With these, I'd just be careful how much high end is in that, like, panning. But I don't think it's too bad. It's like confusing where things are sitting in the mix. Because it's like, for some reason, that like high-end panning thing sounds, I can't tell if it's my headphones or not being weird, but like it's like obviously it's high-end, but then it feels like at least there's like some stereo mids with it. And so I'm feeling like the mids, like it just feels like it's in the middle, but then there's like this pluck on top that has less high end, but it's sitting like above it. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know. Maybe it's just a little weird. Music kind of a bit loud. All right, got it. Let me turn down the music. That clap definitely has too much high end. It kind of hurts. It's got some resonance. Also, I think you're getting a little too wild with the stereo placement. Like the clap is like a little to the left, and then you got like hi-hats over here. When you pan different elements back and forth, you want to make sure you're maintaining a balance. So it's like, if you pan like the clap to the left, which is a little bit weird, it's generally a good idea to just keep your kick and clap in the center. You can have like layers of them that are stereo, you know, or you can like make the high end more stereo and keep the low end more mono. But there's a reason. Oh, thank you, Mozzie. One slice of instant feedback, please. I got you right after that. Yeah, most people keep the kick and snare or kick and clap in the center for a reason. It just feels more natural, and they're important elements. So keeping them centered like that means they're going to come through great on all systems. But generally, what I was trying to say is when you pan like an element to the left, you kind of want to make sure that there's another element or maybe multiple elements on the right side that kind of have like an equal sort of weight or brightness or just presence in the mix to kind of balance it out, or it'll make your mix feel kind of tilted to one side or the other, and it'll kind of confuse the listener a little bit like it's doing me. Is your kick panning? What the fuck? Okay, is this an issue with my headphones, or did you pan the kick? Oh, the screenshot was just the first couple people. Okay, but Theodore, can you tell me if you panned the kick or not? I'm trying to figure out if I'm just tripping, if my headphones are fucked, or if you just panned the kick. Oh, you know what it is? Okay, I figured it out. You have a hi-hat that's layered with the kick that's panning around. And so it's creating an illusion that the kick transient is panned to the left. Oh, it'll be all good, Aval. Yeah, so you might want to fuck with like fix that a little, because that makes it feel weird. Like it's like an optical illusion within the mix down, you know?
Please, collab with me, Stepline.
Okay, so you have to be careful when and how you layer kicks with hi-hats, because depending on how you do it and what the hi-hat is, it can take away the punch of the kick, which is what's happening in your drop. So I do the same thing a lot, where I don't sidechain my hats to the kicks, Something I've learned recently though is it is still good to either offset the hi-hats or kind of make a little fade, and just you can have more control over them by doing the side chaining yourself, where you just fade the hi-hat out. So like still give it a little room so the very tip of the transient of the kick can peek through, you know?
Please, 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 collab with me, Stepline. Stepline.
The impact after the fill is a little bit weird.
Collab with me, Stepline.
It's like your crash or hats or whatever is like hitting, like it might not be louder, but it just feels like it's hitting above the transient of the kick, which isn't good. And in general, your drop leads just sound a lot louder, and like they take up more space than your kick and snare, which generally for drops especially, you want your kick and clap to be sitting at the top, then sub, then drop leads. You also might want to just make sure that you're EQing the sides in the low end, in terms of, or in the low end of the drop leads. Other than that though, it's really pretty. Also, I don't know, I'm not a big fan of the snare. It's kind of just like a doof, like little transient hit. I feel like it needs more of like a tail on it, but that's kind of more of a creative decision. I mean, like Ominous doesn't sidechain his hats. It's kind of it's like more of a subjective like preference thing, but just you have to be careful when you're not sidechaining your hats because it can ruin the impact of your kicks. It really depends though on one, like how the hats feel. Like if it's more kind of like crashy, splashy hats, that works a lot better for for not sidechaining them. And then also it depends on the genre, the flow, like all sorts of things. But like Ominous just kind of offsets his hats, so he's not really sidechaining them, but like I don't know, every so often the hat will hit with the kick, but then also they're offset. Yeah, it's all about the vibe of the tune. All right, well, that's about all the feedback I have for that one. It's really pretty so far. Again, it's been a while since I've done a feedback stream, and I had to switch to my old headphones this week since I gave away I had to send my new ones in for repair. So just bear with me if my feedback isn't as on point as usual. Sorry. All right, who do we? Oh wait, Mozzie. We got Mozzie next, and then I'll show the cue again after I do Mozzie. All right, approaching Unmastered version 2. Add a metal pipe hit or corpus to the snare and reverb it me. Yeah, I mean, you could do something like that. I feel like it just needs a little more tonality behind it, like some sort of tonal tail behind it. And yeah, Nasty. It's always good to give your hats a little swing anyways, especially in rhythm. The choice to put the vocals to the left like that, I don't think it completely worked. I think if you're going to do that, still leave like a little bit of content on the right so it doesn't so it still fills it up.
30 miles.
Also, I know it's like probably the lead being filtered in, but I thought I heard like a clap. I feel like both of those elements, at least especially the clap, could just be brought up a little bit. They're getting a little bit lost in these like pads and stuff.
Approaching 530 miles.
Okay, your snare is weak.
130 miles.
Also, I feel like there needs to be some sort of reverse or like more of a transition between the dun, 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 into the drop. Like it feels like there's some energy that could be scooped up there to really give that when the drop hits an impact. Whereas like the kind of contrast between that, like I guess fake out you could call it, or just the phrase, right? The call and response to the drop. I don't know. There's just not enough contrast. It needs to have more of an energetic like impact going into the drop. Okay, guys, clap, snare is same difference for the freaking Christ. Yeah, Awesome 8 said I'm a bit thrown off by the fake out. Yeah, I was a little bit too. It felt more like it just was a fake out sitting there to be a fake out rather than like actually giving the drop, like telling any sort of story with the drop, you know, if that makes sense. It just kind of felt random and it didn't really build any tension before the drop. Yeah, I think it's a snare layered with a clap. It does have snare like features, but the point is it's kind of weak. It's not punching through like it should be. Okay, whoa, what was that screech? That hurts. You gotta EQ that. Honestly, I'm just not about this flow. Like the sub just kind of stays sustained, and then the like kind of Ray Volpe sort of like screech things in the background. Just kind of feel like they're almost clashing, and then the melodicity of the actual like I guess color bassy hits just isn't the most satisfying feeling, I guess. Oh, did Deviate pop in? Oh, what up, Deviate? Yo. Okay. Guys, why are you guys... Stop with the semantics, damn it. It sounds like Ray Volpe. It could be a Joe B screech. Whatever it is, that's how I'm describing it. Snare, clap, Ray Volpe, Joe B. This is not the point. Yeah, it's a little hard for me to like I said, I'm not really feeling that drop. There's a lot of noise here too that's making it a little bit muddy. Like a riser, you just might want to EQ the riser a little bit more, or maybe put some reverb on it so it's a little further back in the mix. Or actually, you could probably just turn it down a little. That's probably all it needs. Something else too, I like this part with the breaks and that kind of like dissonant sounding, like wah, wah. Also, what up, Dr. Lobster? That kind of dissonant sound and everything, like in this breakdown, it's nice, but it kind of feels a bit different of a melodic feel than the actual drop. Like it kind of just transitions, feels almost like different pieces of different songs. Ooh. Okay, here's something. I really like the atmosphere and everything here. Ooh. Okay, I would just, if I were you, just scrap this whole first part and then build off of this kind of feel. I really like what's going on here. Your like Reese needs to be louder. There's too much space between the Reese and the drums. The Reese feels so subtle. It needs to be up in there. Make some nice like dark kind of garage sort of shit. Like hear how clear your kick is hitting. It's like to the point where obviously there's not enough filling up around it. So it's just like the Reese is just way too quiet. Dr. Mobster. Yeah, Reese is way too quiet. It's a shame. Also, that leads pushing it with the high end. The snare's too quiet. I'd honestly filter this lead, like filter out some of the high end, maybe put a little more reverb on it too, push it like a little bit further back so you can still feel a lot of that percussion you have around. Because you have all that percussion around, but once the lead comes in, it's like really clouding up a lot of that. And it's hard to tell because, like I said, the Reese is too quiet, so the frequency space isn't fully full. But your kick might be a little bit too punchy for this kind of feel, but I can't tell. Other than that, though, this is all really beautiful. I am Dr. Lobster. Yeah, I'm actually a jazz fucking genius. And I have an affinity for sea creatures. Is this becoming your thing, Mozzie? The wrench Foley? I feel like I hear it in a lot of your songs. It's one of the most satisfying Foleys, though. This part's kind of clashing melodically now. And there's kind of a fight for space between the like eerie da in it and the piano. It's like it feels like this track is struggling to figure out or my brain is struggling to figure out which I'm supposed to focus on, the piano or the da. So you kind of need to choose which one to have kind of front and center. It feels like the wrong one, though, or it feels like it should be the piano and the da-na-na should be behind the piano. But they're definitely clashing. They're kind of hitting some of the same frequency range. Also, the chat is out of it today. Also, the snare and the build can be louder. Okay, wait. There's a lot going on here. First off, that kind of came out of nowhere. Also, I feel like there's maybe a little too much sub or low end in the build, and maybe not enough low end in the drop. Then there's a lot of like noise happening in the kind of 3K to 8K range that might need to be toned down or pick and choose. It just gets a bit muddy in this drop. Yeah, there's like a lot of things being layered. I think I hear a piano too. A lot of things being layered that aren't being kind of like EQ'd and cut into their own little part. It's just quite muddy, and it feels like maybe there's a lot of mids missing. It's just like a lot of high end. Low end isn't completely there. Yeah, the low end doesn't feel consistent exactly. It's a bit of a mess of a drop, if I'm being honest. Oh no, and then see, you already have so much high end, and then the lead comes back in with the high end. You really need, this is an issue I had a lot of trouble with like a year and a half ago, with just, you get into layering stuff, and it's good to start experimenting with different layers, but then you've got to figure out, you got to kind of like rein in the layering and make sure that you're, one, really controlling your high end. Because there's a lot of high end going on, and it's really messy and hurts. And then just, you really have to choose what the focus is in each section, and then all the other layers need to be kind of cut out around, like carved out around the focus. This has like 15 different, okay, not 15, that's a lot, but like there's just so many different things happening, and it's just a lot. Oh, this part's beautiful. Okay. The piano could have less high end and more low end and mids. Or at least mids. Yeah, Dr. Lobster's spot on. But yeah, there's a lot of nice, pleasant ideas in here. Like I said, there's some weird clashes with this sound. Like when it comes from this drop into that, it feels a little unnatural and like two different songs or disconnected. Then this section, it's like clashing with the piano. And then, yeah, I gave a lot of feedback, so hopefully that helps you kind of polish up this song, but there's definitely some beautiful pieces and potential within this. All right, back to the original cue. Oh yeah, and I'm going to show you as the cue as well. All right, so where are we at in the cue? So we got Nasty Dubs up after Glace. Or here, I'm just taking another screenshot real quick. These are going to be the next like 10. Did it just thunder outside? Holy shit. These are the next people coming up. All right, and so Glace, let me see if you had any specific feedback you wanted. Okay, nope. That is very loud for the intro. Like, look at the waveform. It doesn't need to be that loud, especially for the intro. You're gonna like freak someone out when they click on it on Spotify.
Dramatic achievements in space which occurred in recent weeks.
Yeah, same, awesome, man. It looks like it's about to fucking pour here. I really like this intro. And I love this album art. What the
Dramatic
fuck?
achievements in space which occurred in recent weeks should have made clear to us all.
The percussion's beautiful.
Sputnik in 1957. The impact of this invention on the minds of men everywhere who are attempting to make a determination which road they should take. Since early, my term, our efforts in space have been
Yeah, Halcyon type album art.
the advice of the Vice President, who is Chairman of the National Space.
Okay, these drums are a little wonky.
The advice of the Vice President, who is Chairman.
So mixing like a kick drum like that is very, I don't know, it's a little tough. I don't really know how to give feedback in terms of the kick. I don't know if that's right or wrong the way it feels and sounds and is interacting in the mix, but I can tell you
Of the National Space Council.
all the other percussion is too quiet. That vocal and the pad is taking up, it's like kind of hiding it. So you probably just turn it up. If not, you might need to EQ the vocal just a tiny bit
We have examined
or add some like side chain. But yeah, just kind of muffled and quiet, like off.
where we are strong and where we are not. Where
The kick's kind of loud enough. It's just a bit weird, but everything else isn't.
we may succeed and where we
The kick's like clipping though. So I don't know. That's tough. You might need a new kick, or I don't know. It's hard to tell what exactly. Yeah, exactly. The kick feels loud, but it's also hard to hear. It's just a weird kick. I kind of like it, but it feels wrong.
may not. Now it is time to take longer strides. Time for a great new American enterprise. Time for this nation to take a clearly leading role in space.
Yeah, the vocal is like too front and center. Everything else, like that little arp's a little too quiet. Vocal can probably take off just a little bit of high end. Probably even pan it to the right a little bit, I would say. Make a little more space in the center. I mean, what you could do even is take like I don't know if you're in Ableton, but like if you have a plugin or whatever to basically turn down the mids a little, turn up the sides a little, that might help with making the vocals sit in the mix a little bit better. So it's not taking so much space from the percussion and the arps and stuff.
Which in many ways may hold the key to our future on Earth.
Okay, then that part came in louder than everything else and just was a bit sudden. You have like kind of acoustic drums, like rock drums almost, and then out of nowhere just that hit.
Which in many ways may hold the key to our future on Earth.
I think part of it's just it kind of clips and it's just kind of really loud. So you just gotta make sure things are a little bit more consistent so that it doesn't feel kind of out of place. I would take out some of the low end that's in the sides in this breakdown. I don't think it needs it. I think you want to keep it kind of thin, because so that when the drop eventually hits, and the buildup starts hitting, it creates more contrast.
Congratulations!
The answer, Avile, is perceived loudness.
Congratulations!
Okay, all these kicks in this song are clipping. Okay, I can't tell if this is part of the drop or part of the build. And it's all clipping. It's clipping too much, it's creating a lot of mud, but it's really cool ideas.
Congratulations!
Key to our future on Earth.
Okay, yeah, so it's the drop. This is really cool. Like, I can hear what's supposed to be happening. I mean, it's kind of the same issue throughout the whole song. You can hear what's supposed to be happening, but there's a lot of issues with just EQing and the way sounds are being leveled, where this is just creating a clipped mess of just like, it's almost hard to understand. You want to basically make it so that one, your kick doesn't sound like a distorted brick. Then second, I can hear like there's like chords or something. You want the chords to come out more. Just make sure everything's sitting in its own little section in the frequency range. It's all just being smushed together into this kind of distorted poopy pile of shit. But like the ideas are all there. Like I can hear your fills. Also, your fills aren't consistently loud enough. So far, the idea and arrangement of this song is all great. It's just the mix down is really shitting on itself. It's not even that bad either. It feels just like are you limiting, or you're not in the chat, but like you might also be like limiting this, or I don't know. It's just it's probably being clipped too hard at the same time as well.
Key to our future on Earth.
Like you want those arps that you have layered to be coming through crisp and clear in the sides, but they're getting just fucking distorted as fuck.
Key to our future.
Yeah, as Nasty said, it would be beneficial to use U-Lean loudness meter for this. Yeah, I honestly don't ever use that. I don't use any metering plugins. That's just me. I might just be dumb. I don't know. I just kind of go by ear and by the size of the waveform when I compare it to other tracks I'm referencing. But it just depends how you work.
We have examined where we are strong and where we are not, where we may succeed and where we may not. Now it is time to take longer strides. Time for this nation to take a clearly...
Okay, so something weird is happening right here, where it feels like there's like some emptiness on the right side and everything's kind of tilting to the left. Like I would put these chords on the right.
Time for this nation to take a clearly leading role in space achievement, which in many ways may hold the key to our future on Earth.
Okay, now the right's getting filled in. So I kind of see why you're doing that, but I think you maybe put too many things on the left. Okay. Well, I know Dr. Lobster's probably fucking with it.
Time for this nation to take a clearly leading role.
I think what you could do is just make the vocal just go a little bit more to the right during this part. You're still leaving the right open to be filled in and give that contrast when the rest comes in, but it doesn't feel completely weird. At the same time, it's really interesting that you're considering stuff like the stereo spectrum and kind of using it like that to create contrast, but then your mix down in sort of other aspects is kind of bad. But like this is clever the way you did this.
In space achievement, which in many ways may hold the key to our future on Earth.
Same issues here, just like everything, things are getting clipped like your kick, and it's making things feel a bit too dirty.
Get down with
Time for this nation to take a clearly leading role in space achievement.
Petition to just take out the EDM shit and just turn this into a jazz track. This is a vibe.
Anyway, they hold the key to our future.
Mobster's right. The cymbal is really loud. A little too loud. I don't actually like how that built into this breakdown. I feel like that deserved a little more of a fleshed out breakdown. You kind of just took it away too fast, and then it's like, oh, what was the point of all that? You're kind of building tension, and then you just take away the tension instantly. I think you need to break it down a little, like over time, a little bit more.
Congratulations!
Okay, well, that's a really cool track. You definitely, your head and your creativity, arrangement, ideas are all there. This is on its way. You're on your way to becoming the next phone on and Dr. Lobster. But yeah, your mix down obviously needs a lot of work. Too clippy. You gotta make sure you're EQing things, leveling things right, keeping sounds consistent throughout the drop, throughout different sections, in terms of how loud they seem. And definitely use loudness meter. All right, we got Nasty Dubs up next. Rave Bounce and a baby, a rhythm baby. Beautiful. You have this one kick hit that clips. Yeah. I don't know. David Lozano, I get it, but then also it's just the context matters. It's OG rhythm, so it's like it's kind of the style, but at the same time, yeah, I do feel like this needs a little more. It kind of this pattern I don't think is interesting enough to be like just one noted like this without any vocals or like ear candy around it or like changing the timbre and stuff. But also, it's like, yeah, exactly what Mobster said. For OG / plain rhythm, this is normal. It's kind of, this is like, it's definitely subjective. Like, personally, I'm not, it's hard for me to get into this sort of OG rhythm. But that's just me. But like, in terms of the style, like, I'm sure, obviously, in the chat even, a lot of people fuck with this. Okay, see, there we go. That's better. That gets me grooving. But there does feel like an inconsistency between this sound and how full it feels and how sub heavy it feels compared to the next one. Okay, here's the other thing you guys have to understand, those that aren't like really about it. Rhythm like this is meant to be chopped and to be double dropped. So like it's supposed to be simple so that you can easily like play around with other songs with it and like create a whole new flow and vibe out of it. So that's part of like, it's like I said, context matters. I think part of it is the like swing, or I guess the groove of it. I feel like, I don't know, maybe messing with how it's offset, it just doesn't completely like kind of bounce with the drums, if that makes sense. But yeah, definitely, even though it is OG rhythm, it doesn't mean you can't add like ear candy and little things to happen every now and then to kind of keep people's brains interested. That clips a little bit for a second. See how it kind of gets a little slow with the groove? Like, so yeah, I don't know if you're using just like an LFO in Serum or something, or like how this is laid out, but I would just mess with like the way it's offset, or like the space between the wom-woms, and just, I don't know, just fuck with that a little bit. I feel like you can make it a little more bouncy, less sluggish. I think that needs a more emphasized like delay out. Like put some OTT, or like make it kind of more like a dub delay. I think that would work a little nicer, instead of kind of just fading out. It is a little weird, Coldwire. I definitely understand you guys' criticisms, and it took me a long time to understand and learn how to appreciate music like this. So I definitely get it. Ah, you lost it. It was, you had it, but then you just switched it. So it went won, trying to go won. It's kind of like amateur. I don't think. I think you lost the flow there. Yeah, no, it fucks with me. It fucks with you. Got to keep that like kind of bounce to it, you know? Yeah, I don't think these different phrases flow together as smooth. You gotta make it smooth like butter. Okay, it's back. Ah! You lost me again. Okay, the groove gets a little sluggish at this part. I love how these sounds feel so dirty, but they're also, in general, the mix down's pretty clean. So props for that. And there's some dope sounds in here, like that one, like wow, they have come in very sparingly. That's clever. Do more shit like that. That's a solid phrase. I think for some of these where you just let it ride for a second without the drums, just add a little bit of reverb, like kind of swell up, you know, just for a second. It'll just give it a little more hype. The way you transition it out, it's a bit awkward. But yeah, that's my feedback on that. Really interesting to see how the chat is split on OG rhythm. But like I said, I totally get it. Try to keep things respectful, but it's just a weird subjective sort of thing. OG rhythm is. But yeah, fucking every time you send me music though, Nasty, like your shit's just getting cleaner and cleaner. Your sound design's getting more and more interesting and nasty, so keep it up. I think you mainly just need to work on your phrasing. Like your phrase, it's like inconsistent. Like you have some phrases that fucking slap, but then others that you kind of lose it. So just work on like it. Yeah, with OG rhythm, you got to keep things simple and it's part of the style, but you try to be like for instance, like someone who's done it right, like Infect has, with some of his music, he's kind of gone all over the place now, but he retains the fuel of OG rhythm, but he's figured out how to also make it interesting enough to reach more audiences. So I think that's something to like look up to as a goal, you know, is like figuring out how to make OG rhythm simple but interesting. And you're almost there. Like some of your phrases were dope. All right, we got SA Official. This is gonna be the final track in my latest EP and hopefully transition into the intro of my LP. Ooh. So just some overall stuff. So it is as ready as it can be for release. If I'm not, if I remember correctly, you're on mobile, right? Okay, I think wait, did the snare just change? That part's a little weird. First, the snare is a little too quiet, and then it becomes a little too loud because you add that layer on it. Oh, SA is... Wait. Okay, Oxy Gang. Isn't Oxy also a mobile? Your kick and snare are a little bit too quiet compared to the like bro steppy leads. This feels like it's missing something. I don't know if like the subs need to be more like distorted. Yeah, Noel is right. Probably could have used some more stuff on the build. It didn't really build a lot of tension, to be honest. So yeah, I think you could fill the build up a little more. Yeah, no, that's fair, David. All good. So I'm trying to figure out what this drop is missing. I think maybe it just needs some more elements in the mid-range. Yeah, that's a fair point. Mobster being harsh is better than lying. This is a roast stream, so brutally honest feedback is fair. Okay, so I like the sub programming here. I'm not a fan of some of these sounds that are like the call and responses, I guess. And then also, I think this just needs some like buzziness in the mids throughout, like layered on top of the subs. And it's just kind of hard because the kick and snare just aren't really punching through and giving the drop the energy it needs. No, a kick is lows and a transient that is generally like high mids or high end. Yeah, like Dr. Lobster said, especially with like kind of bro steppy stuff, generally have more punchy high, like Virtual Riot sort of kicks, you know? But it does suck because like on things like Oxy, like the mobile DAWs, they're like quite limited with some of this sort of stuff. So it's like that's the hard part about like giving feedback for these. Like that sort of kick works in this sort of section, but not in the drop. I would take that bone ding ding and add it to the build, have it pitch up, just one note, doon 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 doon. The drops are just, or I mean, the builds are just way too empty. You're putting a lot of reliance on risers. Bruh. Okay, background effects, like someone said earlier. Background's too empty. I like the sub, but I think you need more layers with these, all of the basses throughout the whole song. They need other layers. Like you're relying a lot on just like one sound, and they're a bit hollow in instances. Yeah, Kanan coming in here fucking up my chat. All these bros, welcome. I think also that phrase, but I don't goes on a little too long without enough variation, or like ear candy and stuff like that. Awesome. Yay. Kanan EP coming soon. I like the way you switched it up in the but yeah, again, just this needs more layers, especially for these, because it sounds like you're kind of trying to do a sort of like tear out influence, and with tear out hits, it's a lot of layering. And again, the kick is just very kick needs to be fatter and have a much more prominent transient that like really cuts through the mix and gives some brightness and energy. Heighten Bloodshed EP, dope stuff. SA. All right, next we've got my boy Creetoal. want some feedback on the mix down. I'm stoked to hear this because everything that Krato's been sending lately has just been getting better and better. They've been taking in the feedback, improving, and it's fucking cool to see. Oops, I'll check my PM right now. Oh, great, my Discord's not loading. Ooh. Should I listen to that later, Kanan? I feel like this could have more of a down sweep, but that's a small pet peeve. We'll leave it up to chat. Put a K in the chat if you want to hear a Kanan ID. Okay, this is some cool shit. Fuck yeah, control. Okay, one thing, your build's a little louder than your drop. I think your that lead needs it. I want it to take up more space. Add some chorus, like add a parallel layer to it with some chorus, some reverb. Just make it nice and wet and fill things up more. Like let it shine. It's the lead, you know? Maybe some delay on it, make it dreamy. All right, we'll listen to Kanan ID after this. I feel like the kick could have a little more low end oomph. About my own hive bounce flip. I like it. I've actually never played it out live, which is dumb. I don't know why. I like have a problem like playing my own stuff live. Okay, Kratoal, you need to send me this when it's finished. Level up again, dude. This is sick. I feel like maybe the clap could sit on top of the mix a little more. This is pretty dope, though. I think it just needs to be mastered, like kind of a bit crunched, like clipped together, maybe a little bit brighter, just more energetic in terms of the overall feel of the track. But that's all stuff that can be brought out in like mastering. And obviously, I think I would say use like maybe Emo Boy 303 as a reference. I don't know. Actually, that the mix down of that track's kind of cursed, but it worked. I don't know. The break beat in that, I feel like could be louder, more present. And again, I think for these builds, I don't know, I want like a noisier little impact / down sweep going into them. That's just me though. Bye, okay, lol.
I just want
Okay, you're kind of walking all over the place with the lead, and it's just not completely meshing with the just bouncy womp 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 quarter note like sub. So that part's a little. You either need to adjust your sub and maybe what's around it a little bit to fit the new groove of the melody, or mess with the melody. Also, Lost Soul. So if you submitted in the submission form, then yes, I can give you feedback on a remix you made. But if you haven't submitted yet, we're past, like we've already hit 25 submissions. So if you want feedback, you have to donate $3 or more right now, and then I can give you feedback. The lead switch up is growing on me, but I still think the sub and just the groove of it needs to be kind of adjusted a little bit. Well, Kratos, you're fucking killing it. This is definitely the best thing you've sent me so far. I love this. Everybody go follow Kratos. Okay, I don't understand how you only have 10 followers. It doesn't make sense. You should get a logo and stuff, though. You're definitely getting to the point where you can start releasing music. Hey, party with Gunther. Oh, I totally forgot to check out your stuff. I need to do that after the stream. All right, Canon ID. Let's listen. FYA. Penguins. Beautiful. Wait. Oh no. Oh no, I accidentally... Shit. This is not supposed to be playing right now. This is unreleased. No, where is it? What tab is it? Fuck. No. No, 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 no. Fuck, I don't... Oh, I found it. Okay, oops. I was accidentally playing the Comus EP. Alright. Canon ID, let's go. Switches in the fake out. Best song so far. Okay, that is fucking 10 times sicker than the last version you sent. Ah, that's fucking dope. It's the Twitter clip. Dude, yeah, fucking go retweet that shit. I didn't see that clip. Okay, yeah, that's heat, dude. Big W. Sorry to everybody else who's getting feedback after a tune like that. All right, next we got Death Floor. Also, that was fucking lit. Thank you for sending that. One Wish. What a somber vibe compared to. Oh, that's beautiful though. I love this new like branding thing. Oh, is it just for this song? It's pretty though. It's a pretty cover art. These drums are a little bit weird, if I'm be honest. Like the reverb on them and stuff. But it kind of works. It's like a heartbeat, kind of. The ARP in the background has like a sort of dissonance to it. I can't tell if it's clashing or not. I think it works. Okay, wait. What? It's like, I wish I could, and then it just gets interrupted. I don't know. The arrangement of that just kind of throws you off. It's a little weird. You have this beautiful, dreamy vibe, and then it just gets cut off, but like not completely in a good way. I like the sounds though. Yeah, I think the switch is too sudden, and maybe the vocals a little too like kind of wet. Oh yeah, are you going to the doctor for the weird eating or swallowing stuff? Yay, that's gonna be nice. Dude, I have some weird shit going on with my ears lately, and I'm trying to go to the doctor to fix it because it's fucking with my ability to make music. Okay, yeah, that's okay, wait. It just kind of becomes like muddy reverb tails in the build. So I think you need to work on that a little bit. It's not building enough tension. And then having your brain's like so used to the vocal being so doused in reverb throughout the whole thing, and it never really, if anything, it just gets more reverb on it. So then to just come out, but like not gradually, just like out of nowhere like that, it just kind of throws you off a little bit. Okay, the clipping's throwing me off. Like, or just, I don't understand what just happened here. It just kind of feels like it's breaking, but not in a good way. Okay, that's sick. Okay, I don't... That was cool, but what came before it wasn't as cool. Okay, so this has some really cool like ideas in it. I just feel like the execution isn't completely there. I think some of the transitions, like I see what you're trying to do, but I don't think it completely worked. Yeah, Mobster says it's weird and glitchy. I have no idea what to feel about this. It's like I can definitely see what you're going for, but I don't have better feedback than it just you didn't execute it, I think, correctly. But you're on your way. Whatever happened here? Or it's like the chord and then the vocal being vocoder or something. Whatever happened there is fucking cool, and you should do more with that. Definitely keep experimenting with stuff like this. You'll figure out how to do it right. Because like I said, I can see where you're going. It's like this kind of orchestral grand, and then you have to come in with these impacts and glitchy. I think someone that you should reference for like arrangement is Kayvon. If you don't know who that is, Kayvon, spelled like this. They're really good at doing this kind of really like fusey orchestral future bass sort of thing. But then they're a little bit generic, but they know how to do it really well. Another person you can reference is Wave Dash. Wave Dash recently on their album started doing this kind of glitchy, I guess, future bass sort of thing, kind of along the same sort of feels that I got from that track that you just did. So that's another good artist I feel like for you to reference. Furlight, yeah, Furlight, Makuta also does some kind of sort of things like that. All right, next we go. Oh wait, you were asking Death Floor feedback on the mastering in the low end section. My bad, I didn't actually tell you. Yeah, no, it sounded good actually in terms of the low end. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like perfect in terms of that. At least to me. Next we got Fencer. Ugh. Most Wanted version 2. Bro, my YouTube live stream thing has been like going all over the place. Like 1 second it'll be like there's only 11 concurrent viewers, and then it'll jump to 24, and then it'll jump back to like 15, and then back to 24, and I'm like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I can get you guys with the queue. 1 second. All right, so we're at Fencer, right? Okay, so this is everybody after Fencer for the next couple. There you go. Okay, I like what you're going for. I shall give you the feedback in a second. 1, build-up needs more risers. It's like barely any risers. Needs a riser throughout the whole entire build. Sub doesn't follow the chords by the sounds of it. I think it does. Now you're starting to trip me out. Sounds dissonant. I honestly didn't notice that. Maybe? Hard to tell. It's probably depends on the headphones, maybe. Fuck, you guys are tripping me out. I mean, I didn't notice it from first listen. Most of us probably didn't notice it until you said something, and now we're sitting here trying to notice it. So I think to just the average listener, it doesn't matter, but might be something worth looking into. I don't know why. The fucking vocals crack me up. I love it. So biggest thing is just you can notice it right off the bat. The vocals are louder and or at least have more presence than the actual like the rhythm leads. So you want the leads, one, they need more layers. They're too thin. And they need to be louder and more saturated. Also maybe having like a crash there or like a impact or down sweep at the beginning of the drop. The flow is there though. Okay, it sounds like it's just the sustain. I actually don't hate that sustain, but maybe have a percussion that's going boom, dent to dent, dent to dent to dent to dent on top. Think about it. Okay, that phrase. Okay, I don't understand. Is this like a whip? It feels like it's just missing elements. That part's a little weird. It just comes in filtered. If you're gonna do that, you need some amount of high end. So have like a noisy down sweep, go shh, and then have the filter slowly come off. Okay, you changed that up too quick. There's no transition into it. No like noise, risers, anything like that. Okay, what? This is 10 times better than this. What? This? What? Okay. Okay, first off, that sustain needs to be further back. Put some reverb on it, hide that shit. Then second, the lead needs like kind of not tonal, but like just like a kind of, I don't know. It needs like a mid layer, just some sort of percussion that's not very tonal, you know? Just put that underneath it. Okay, with the sustain, I think the drop is interesting enough without the sustain needing to take up so much space and presence and attention. So I think the sustain needs to be further back. Also, the chord hits need to be bigger. Add more reverb space to it, maybe put some background effects. Make that feel more energetic and hype, you know, just larger. The second drop's dope. All right, who do we got next? We got the Irie Arts. Clockwork, Heart with Nadixel. Okay, so like Nadixel insists that I keep it in C minor, and I know the sub is best in keys D through G, so I tried my best. Irie out. Yeah, what? If Did you put the sub in C? Like, is it C? Because that's just never a good idea. The sub's clipping. Like, I'm assuming this is the one that's the note C, right? It's like invisible. It's like, yeah, I know the sub is there, but it's not there. Like, hear how the sub clips with the, like, this is the issue with the sub clipping. It's very obviously there. You can feel the sub there. You can feel the sub here, clipping. And then here, it's not clipping because it's like the note is just so absent. And that creates just a very more obvious contrast. So sorry, but Nadixel is wrong. Nadixel shouldn't be insisting. Or, yeah, deviates. Of all the people, actually, yeah, C is the best for subs, what you mean. Deviate subs are fucking on point. So just listen to Deviate. Just needs a stronger overtone. He knows better than me. I don't know how I feel about this, like, sort of weird clipped growl sort of thing. I guess it works. I feel like you could layer something more tonal on top of it. What up, Neo Chrono? I feel like I wanted to just hear it going beep-o, beep-o, beep-o right after the... Like, that kind of growl thing takes away a little bit from the... Wee womp. Kind of hides it a little too much. All right. That was Clockwork Heart. I liked it, but I don't know, just like the clipping and then the wonky sub for that one note, just a little weird. All right, we got Data Kid. Okay, so we got a long read for this one, specific feedback. This is my whip of my remix of Samplifier's Segura track, utilizing both FL Studio for mixdown, arrangement, and initial sound design, as well as Ableton for final sound design post-processing. And so I can learn the ins and outs of it. This is an early version of this, as I made it today in 4 hours. So mixdown isn't going to be great, and at points there's points of emptiness to the point of bugging me the fuck out. This is going to be worked on to full extent, but I'm lost on how the second drop will be handled or be done. It may be just the standard... Wait, what? Maybe it may be just the standard me if I am to be lazy about it. But I'm but I'm here to win the competition, and I'm trying my best to make this a good one within the month I got for this track. Like I said, long read. Yeah, that was a long read. All right, let's hear it. I like that cool percussion. I feel like that needs more of a big impact. Also, that percussion feels a little too crunchy.
You understand so little.
Okay, honestly, I would take this section right here and just cut it out. Put the vocal in right here. Go from... It has that perfect space for the vocal, and then whatever it said, and then go into here. That's just, this part's just extra long and unnecessary in my opinion.
You understand so little.
There's like not enough progression from here to here. What's Bro Coat 2?
So raise your sword.
Oh, biggest remix contest of all time? I'm down actually. That'd be fun.
So raise your sword.
It must be so.
So raise your sword. So raise your sword.
It must be so.
Raise your sword.
That's weird. I like... Oh, thanks, Nocturne. I'll get to yours in a second. I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of liked it. Like, the groove, the flow of it was really fun. I feel like the stuff you have layered in the back, like all the vocal, like, maybe it was a little bit too loud. And then the leads maybe just a little too bare bones.
So raise your sword.
But it also kind of works. Just, it's really weird. Oh, hey, what up, Xlectron? Finally back with the feedbacks. Also, we hit 25 submissions like a while ago, so no new submissions unless they're donations. Did I skip you? I don't think so. Let me check. Did I skip you? Oh shit, I think I skipped you, my bad. I don't know how that happened. All right, okay, I gotta do nocturnes first, and then you'll be, or noctives first, and then you'll be next. My bad.
So raise your sword.
I'm finding it hard to give feedback on this. Like, I mean, I gave the feedback for the intro, but it's just a really unique drop. I kind of like it, but then also it does feel stuff like that. Something's like off with it. So I think maybe it just needs more layers for the basses, and then maybe turn down or EQ the like stuff being layered with it, like the melodic.
It must be so.
Paradise Lost, Chill Step. You can send in, well, so we have a submission form, but we have a cap of 25 submissions, which we hit a while ago. So any new submissions who want to get in have to be sent through donation. So you just donate and then submit to the form, send a donation, and then I'll find your submission. But other than that, like I said, we hit the 25 track cap. So we only do 25 free submissions every stream. Yeah, like I said, the flow is there. Yeah, I think it just needs more layers, I guess. And then also, since you missed a Daddy Kid, I was talking about how this section of the intro just kind of didn't really add too much to the progression. Just kind of feels like it doesn't need to be there. I feel like you can just kind of delete this whole section and just have it go immediately into the vocal, into the build from the beginning. Because this part was just kind of empty.
If it must be so.
My girlfriend's microwaving food, Chinese
Raise your
food.
soul.
Babe? How do you feel with this big blue screen on my chair? Someone asked. I don't know if you heard that. She said she likes it because she gets to hide behind it. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks, Joe Crack. To be in the same sentence of Turnian sound is fucking sick.
You understand so little.
See, this kind of you have this riser building tension, and then it just kind of goes in the same thing. There's not enough progression, and it feels like, so like now in this case, this section feels a little pointless. Also, I think just your taiko drums feel a little bit thin. Like, I think they need just to have more mids. Excuse me. And yeah, just work on like filling that up just a tiny bit more. But yeah, keep it up. Definitely a really unique remix, and I kind of like it, honestly. I wish I could have given better feedback for this one. Hopefully that feedback helped.
Screams of the silence, feel it deep in my bones.
A Hercules remix. Oh wait, no, my bad. I'm fucking up. Okay, so I gotta do Noctive, and then I gotta do Avile. My bad. And then we'll get to Red. Okay, so Noctive is looking for feedback if there's anything they can add as far as layers go. Been a bit stuck on this track. Master isn't final. Okay, so I'll try to think of like, am I the only one getting absolutely ripped right now? I'm doing Sober October, but also I try not to get stoned for feedback streams because it'll warp like how I hear the track, and then I feel like I won't give the best feedback, or else I totally would be too. All right, so yeah, I'll try to give you more specific feedback on like what sorts of layers might help. Oh, it is a nocturne. Oh, my bad. Isn't there a Noctive then? Is it Noctive and also an artist? Where am I getting Noctive from?
Honey, I shrunk the cum dummies.
Get fucked.
Okay, so this main lead just needs to be louder, more saturated.
Get fucked.
I'd maybe bring some reverb up, just a smidge, just for the fake out.
Bees make honey.
I feel like this is the sort of sound that could be like, you can modulate like a frequency shifter to just kind of make the just change the timbre a little bit. Doing the one note for so long, I don't think completely works with that sound. Something else I think you can layer in the background to make it more interesting is just like little glitches here and there. Like little bleep bloop glitches. trying to think what you can layer with this actual lead. It kind of sounds good the way it is. It just needs to be more saturated.
Bees make honey. I make coming.
You need to change the sustain. Like, you can do a sustain for this part, but that sustain just doesn't feel right. Or at least maybe take off the saw wave you have underneath the like sustain, because that's kind of taking space away from your lead. I think for layers with this like main lead, it's kind of hard to figure out actually. I mean, something that always helps is just taking that actual sound and resampling it, reprocessing it. You mess with like using a grain delay to kind of change the pitch, make it like make a deeper version of it that's kind of like more crunchy, maybe. Fuck. Kind of a tough one. Like, it's tough for me to just tell you something to do. I mean, with stuff like this, generally, like when I'm like layering stuff, for instance, I just start dragging random samples and shit I've made in the past, or I'll take the sound and just start throwing like crazy plugins that really alter how it feels and sounds. You kind of just throw shit at the wall till you find something that works, and then you just kind of build up an arsenal of like knowledge of like shit that works to layer with stuff, you know? Yeah, put it in a granulizer. That's always a great way to come up with cool new sounds. Oh, I've been saying Noctive this whole time. Invective, that's what it's called?
Come twister.
I love that flow, but the sustain's ruining it. You need a better sustain.
420.
This is like the most generic, basic, amateur sustain anyone can make. Pretty sure it's just like FM'd saw waves, right? Or FM'd something. Yeah, I would work on doing something better for the sustain. And maybe have it phase or something. Like, I don't know. There's these days, it's like, look at people like Sudden Death and Subtronics. Look at how they do their sustains. They're some of the only artists these days that are still doing interesting sustains in interesting ways. Or look at like frequency shifting it and then pulling the mix down on the frequency shifter so it makes like a sort of like Mobius or like weird phasing effect. I don't know. Just find cooler ways to do sustains, or don't do them at all, in my opinion. I don't listen to enough Geeky to be able to like think of the Geeky sustains off the top of my head, but maybe. Yeah. Oh, Tripod has some pretty decent sustains. Yeah, make a change pitch too, like
20.
Like instead of just you know, build some tension.
Honey, I shrunk the cum dummies.
Get fucked.
The goddamn sustain. at least if you're gonna do a sustain like that, you want to process it heavy. You want to make a sustain that not anybody can just do themselves. Like I was able to tell exactly what that was so easily. It's like, don't be lazy with the sustains, you know? It shouldn't be something that you can just throw in and like, I like even just like fucking putting like 15 dispersers on it would make it 10 times better of a sustain, you know?
Come guzzled through a dog
Wait, did I say triple or triple? I hope I said triple, right?
muzzle.
Okay, something also for that might help you figure out new layers or new ways to progress and change up some of the sound design. Automate, for instance, does a lot of stuff where he takes samples like this, like exactly like the lead you're using. He'll take that, then he'll take a frequency shifter, shift it to another pitch, then put like a resonator on a random note that feels good, and then like a kilohertz resonator. Then he'll take another frequency shifter, pitch it somewhere else, then put a vocodex or a vocoder on it, fuck with that, so it kind of warps how it sounds. Then put some dispersers, some OTT, some maybe even some reverb on it, some saturator, like stuff like that. Like if you have vocodex, you can have it in Ableton or FL Studio, and then just like messing with frequency shifters, resonators, delays even. Yeah, that's something I was messing around with the other day. I made some crazy stuff.
Legal dubstep mixtape.
I can't stand the sustain. Okay, so big use FL Mobile. Yeah, that's a good video idea. Once I start doing production videos again. Okay, so yeah, biggest two things for you for this song that I think need work is make your lead, that main like lead sound louder, more saturated, and then make more interesting sustains, maybe modulate them a little bit. Also, don't rely so hard on the sustains, and just resample this main sound a bunch. I bet you'll find cool new sounds, cool new fills. Use things like grain delay, granulator, like the trick I just told you that Automate does with just like multiple frequency shifters, resonator, and vocodex after all that. Disperser is always great. Yeah, hopefully that helps. All right, next we're going to Avile. Excuse me. And then I'll show the cue in a second. Turn my volume up. This isn't actually as loud as I thought it would be. Or this isn't as quiet as I thought it would be. So you're just lacking some, I think, mids, and you need maybe a bit of a fatter sub in terms of, or you just need some like overtones on the sub, just a little more harmonics. There's not, Lunari, unless you donate. Sorry. Yeah, sub's on a weird note. I think that's the biggest thing. It might be an octave too high. Also, I feel like this needs like an impact here. Like don't. The track is an A, so put this, Just try shifting the sub note down an octave. See how it sounds. And then I think instead of doing the sustain, maybe put like a little bit of a pitch. What's it called? Pitch. I don't want to say pitch bend. A pitch. Fuck. Where it where it like pitches down like boom, 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 boom. I think that might be a better sub pattern to go with this. Let me see. Boom, 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 I don't know. Play around like that. Rhythm beatboxing. This is weird. But yeah, hopefully you can see what I'm getting at. Just little things like that to make it a little more interesting. But yeah, I do think your subs may be an octave too high. Where are we at? Let's see. We went past Data Kid. Okay, we're on Ret. Let me show you guys the cue.
Screams of the silence, feel it deep in my bones. Swimming pool filled with blood, there's nowhere to hide, there's nowhere to go. 'Cause you break me down when I'm on my own. And this merry-go-round has become my own.
It was, but there wasn't a lot to feedback. It was like, it was one drop. It was hard to tell about the lead as well because like the sub was felt like an octave too high.
Has become my own.
I think it might be just too much noise. I'm sorry, Avile.
I'm covered up in.
Okay, too much noise. Noise is filling up too many holes, which means you need to have more layers for your super saws. It's more noise than chord.
I'm covered up in.
Yeah, it like pretty much just sounds like noise. I don't think that sounds good. Just in general, that sound design just doesn't sound good. I'm just confused. It just literally sounds like it's just noise. So yeah, you need to work on that. There's a lot of really good YouTube tutorials about how to make epic like super saws and stuff like that. Even the Elenium ones, even if you're not trying to sound like Elenium, you can learn a lot from it and just twist it to fit whatever you're doing.
Someone hear me 'cause I'm begging for it. I'm on my knees, fucking clapping through the.
Yeah, the trap switch up is cool. It's just like hard to gauge how well it works because the other stuff's all just noise.
Deep end of hell.
Oh, that's a good point. Lunari said there's like a very loud super saw, but it has a lot of reverb, so it just sounds like noise. The volume like increased for a second weirdly. And then honestly just the build into that was kind of sudden. It didn't really like flow very well. Okay, this drop is confused with itself. It doesn't know what to identify as. Like, first off, Dubstep screeches like that. Those old screeches do not age well. They never sound good. Doesn't matter if Barely Alive uses them. Doesn't matter if Ray Volpe uses them. Doesn't matter who uses them. These sorts of screeches just don't sound good anymore, in my opinion. Then the transition into this phrase of the drop is just confusing. It just feels like almost a different drop. I'm just confused because Rhett, I know you make way better music than this. This is honestly, I would completely restart making these drops if I were you. The whole song is having an identity crisis that gets more obvious as it progresses. Yeah, that's the spot on. You put it better than I could. Yeah, I hate the drops, honestly. I'm sorry. Rhett, I know you make better music, so I'm just kind of confused what happened here. Yeah. Next we got Malware 3. Oh, malware. Okay, got it. Hi, Cubic. I was wondering if you could give me feedback on what I could do to make this a great tune. Yeah, got you. Very repetitive. Last drop sucks right now, and clipping, trying to move my style towards alien type tear out stuff. Cool, yeah, awesome. Last drop needs to be cleaned up. I love alien type tear out stuff. That's my vibe. Okay, why is this disappearing? What the fuck? I've never had this happen to me on SoundCloud. Weird. Yeah, wait, also, why isn't there cover? I'm so confused. I'm refreshing the page. I've never seen that before. The fuck is weird. I just remembered I have to do something real quick. So sorry. Sorry that I'm doing this right now. There we go. Let me see what it looks like with the other version. Which one looks better? 1 or 2? I think 2. Or 1. Wait, fuck. Which one? I think it was this one. This number 2. Alright, sick. Anyways, back to the song. Well, honestly, it's a dumb feature. See, why is YouTube doing this? It went from, it said I had 8 concurrent viewers and then just jumped to 17. I don't know how I feel about the kick. The kick doesn't have a lot of, like, much of a high-end transient. It's kind of a vibe, though. It's not letting you super chat. Weird. Is it letting, does everybody else have the option to super chat? If not, you can PayPal me. PayPal.me/qbikmusik, or you can Cash App me, qbikmusik, like that, and just let me know which you do. I was also questioning about the clap being kind of muffled, but it actually kind of works. It has like multiple layers and they come in from different directions. I think the vocal can be louder. There's something about this mix down that feels a tiny bit muddy and crunchy, but I can't tell exactly what it is, but I kind of like it. Just let me know once you PayPal me. Okay, I think I figured it out. I think it's the crashes. Like the cymbals, I think are maybe a little bit too, like you might need to EQ them a little bit. They're just kind of like dirty. The snare isn't coming through as well, or clap or whatever, in this drop. Not a big fan of the sustain. First drop's cool though. I think you just kind of need to work on making the mix down a little bit more clean and clear. I think it can just get a little bit raspy, is the word I'm looking for, raspy. The sustain's not horrible, I'm just not about it. But yeah, I don't have much feedback in general. It's a cool, I like the idea. It's just a little tiny bit muddy. But yeah, it's kind of like, this is something I would play. Oh, I received $5. And it's been quite a while since I've been able to catch one of his streams. I stream when I'm at work. I'm sorry. When you listen to this, go ahead and skip to 1 minute because the intro is super long and boring. Besides that, this is my first finished song. Oh, congratulations. That's always a big moment. The big accomplishment. You should be proud. SoundCloud. Burnt Blue and Streets. Got it. But yeah, no matter how bad or good it is, fucking finishing a song is fucking huge. So, props. It took me so fucking long to finish my first song. Burnt Blue. This is the right one, right? Burnt Blue, Cameron. Yep. Oh, you got a jump remix. I gotta hear that real quick.
PR to QLD, east to west. You know the team's impressed when we speak on beats. I got schemes of plebs who think they can test, but now they can't match or buff. You're new to the crew, but I drop it like it's hot. What I've done, what I've done in such a short time, my G. I get hot, my rip off your guys, my G. You dip off and...
Alright, I don't want to get copyrighted. Streets. Brittum car, DJ skills. Well, off-tempo doubles not sync very well. It doesn't EQs. you guys saw that? The burnt being blue. Oh yeah, you said skip to 1. Yeah, this is very barren of an intro and build. You want some risers. You want to kind of like high pass that sub out as you build up. Yeah, it just needs more content.
Streets. Streets. Streets.
I would take out the d in the hi-hats. Just make your pre-drop have a little space just for the vocal.
Streets.
Like what are you doing for the sub in this? And then you want to work on having your kick and your clap kind of sit above the mix. So just have them kind of significantly louder than everything else. I mean, it's not bad though. There's still like a good loudness. I just can't tell what you're doing for your sub. I feel like maybe you're using the sub that's in these sounds, but I don't think it's enough. Something you're definitely gonna want to start working on. The sub is a separate serum sine wave, but I was having trouble with it, so I automated this. Oh, that's what it is. So one thing you definitely want to do is just maybe have some more background elements going on. So just add some ear candy, some ambiance. A lot of your sounds are like resonating in kind of the mid-range of the frequency spectrum. Other than that thing in the background that's like boing wah. I think in general you just gotta like work on sound design. Like it's hard for me to completely give feedback because I definitely understand like you're still pretty new, you're still learning, and so there's only so much I can really tell you to fix. But because it's kind of just an experience thing and knowledge thing. Comb filters are your favorite. Yes. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, definitely. I really like the thing in the background, the boom, wing. It really helps keep the rhythm and stuff. I just think the I said rhythm, right? I feel like I said that wrong. But that sound, the it's just kind of lackluster. And it feels kind of dry, even though it's not completely dry. So yeah, I think just focusing more on sound design. Obviously, with the intro here. I also just want to focus on your overall composition. The other thing is your rhythm. Having your rhythm feels very robotic, very like on grid. The hi-hats are following it, but it's just it feels very robotic. You want to work on having a little bit of swing, a little bit of bounciness to your drums. Drums are like the heartbeat of your song. So you want to make it so your drums sound really interesting. You can kind of bounce to them without the leads, and then you put the leads in and have the leads kind of follow the drums in certain aspects. But yeah, just right now it just feels really robotic in terms of the overall like flow and rhythm. Basses like this work really good as like really crunchy basses like that work good as like fills and stuff, but as the lead, it's not always the best. This part just kind of goes off the rails a little bit. Like I feel like you kind of lost your direction a little bit. But a big thing is just your kick and your clap are kind of starting to blend in now. Like they hit around the same areas as these like crunchy lead things. You kind of want to have, especially that kick, to be a bit more punchy, sitting on top of everything. I do like where you're placing your kick and snares though, or kick and clap. Is this still part of the drop? Oh, that might be part of it too. Yeah, sidechain is definitely important. It's your boy Quiz. The elephant. This part, it kind of doesn't completely make a lot of sense why that 808 is kind of moving around on the the melody's kind of moving around. So, something really important to do, especially when you're starting out, is to find some of your favorite songs, some of your favorite artists, and find some of your favorite songs that inspire you and put them in your DAW with you. And use them as kind of like a cheat sheet, you know? So like, for instance, I think one of your issues is your arrangement is a little weird. And so, yeah, like take a song. Here, I can actually kind of show you real quick. I feel like it'd be easier to visualize what I mean. But basically using a song like a reference where it's like, yeah, here. I'm just gonna wait for Ableton to load real quick, and then I'll show you. I'll drag in a song. Who's like one of your favorite artists? Like Infect, because I saw it in the tags. We'll find the Infect song.
So you have to change.
Okay, there we go. Ah. Okay, fuck Ableton. I don't got time for that. So basically, you drag it into your DAW, and then it's like you take you basically just kind of start producing along, like use it as like a guide. So it's like you see you got like 8 bars here of just this kind of weird ambient shit. So then you make something like that where you have something hitting here whenever this hits, and then some like a response to that, you know, and then you get to here and he starts adding his kick and his hats and his snares, so then, or a clap, and so then in your song you start doing the same thing, add kicks and claps, and then he takes everything out, adds like a creepy vocal, so then you go find your own vocal. This is Rekordbox. And then from here you can hear like he has his kick, but then he has his snare there, or his clap. I keep saying fucking snare, but so you kind of just start lining up your stuff along with whatever the track is. So you'd line up your kicks and claps where this song, the kicks and claps are, and then he's using like a lot of flanger and like, I think it's like square 4 or something. But like you can see that the bass is kind of offset. It's kind of got a swing where it's like ding, dong, 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 ding. So you do the same sort of thing, and you start to learn a lot quicker, a lot better doing stuff like that. And I still do that with all my music, honestly. Like every song I make, I have a reference, and I kind of start off, I use it as like a starting point of like, so you have a general outline of like how you're going to build your track. And sometimes, so when you hit writer's block, for instance, and you don't know, what should I add here? Well, you just look at the track that you're referencing and be like, oh, what did they add? Oh, they added an ARP here. So yeah, let me find something like that. See if that works, you know? So yeah, that's something that I feel like will really help you. So you can have some better structure going on and kind of a better idea of like a goal. Oh my god, that's a really lucky coincidence. No, go for a Rekordbox device, because Rekordbox is the industry standard. You're going to need to get to know it in order to like build sets for CDJs and stuff. So highly recommend. DDJ 400 is, honestly, that's what I have right now. Like, I don't have money to put into a big DJ device. I sold all my like bigger DJ setups for studio equipment. DDJ 400 is honestly all you need to learn the basics. And Rekordbox is all you need. Serato's not worth it unless you're trying to become like a turntablist. But even then, Rekordbox is caught up to Serato in that aspect. So, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Another thing I'm noticing, something you're going to want to look into is mid-side EQing. I'm sure there's some good YouTube videos on it. It might be a little advanced for where you're at, I don't know, but basically you can split a signal into the mono content and then the stereo content, and then so you'd go into this what's called the sides, where the stereo content, and start cutting some of the low end out. That's what's causing some of the clipping in here, it sounds like, too. Sick though. Fucking congrats on finishing a song. Hope my feedback helps. And like I said, referencing tracks is huge, especially when you're learning. It really helps give you like a roadmap, you know? All right. And it also helps develop your analytical ear, which is really important. Like what I'm doing with feedback, and it helps you just kind of start to really dissect songs and figure out how they're made. All right. Oh, wait. We already did malware. Next, we got Null. What the fuck? Right. Did I just, like, accidentally create another... Oh, it's a Jedwill remix. Let's go. I mean, either one is good. The good thing when you get into DJing, it doesn't need to be overly complex. Like I see a lot of people, they go in and buy some expensive like DJ controller that they really don't need when they're learning. Like you want to get the basics down first. You don't want to overwhelm yourself with a bunch of extra stuff that's not really necessary. Like I started out on the Newmark Mixtrack Pro 2. Like shitty ass little controller. Okay, your kick's a bit weak. Your snare's just too quiet. Do a DDJ RB2 instead of SB2, because then it's record box. But yeah, DDJ 200 and 400 are great. Some of these growls and stuff sound like they're kind of clashing melodically. And just a lot of those elements kind of feel a bit washed out. It feels like a lot of things are just like have a lot of reverb on them, like they're being pushed back. Like the vocals are being pushed back. Some weird shit's happening in my stomach. What the fuck? And then like some of the basses sound like they're kind of just thin and reverbed out. Yeah, the pipe guys said it perfectly. The track gets confusing because it's hard to tell what the main focus is. Yeah, it feels like everything's just in the same area, you know? Like the basses are all pushed back, the drums are kind of pushed back, the vocals kind of pushed back. So it's like, what is the focus? It's all kind of just getting muffled together almost. And then that transition, that like kind of break stop sort of thing is a bit like, it felt like it had more bass in it than like everything else. No problem, mobster. Whatever happened right there was sick. That was a cool sound. But yeah, now it's back to just everything kind of feeling washed out. You need to choose what your focus is in each drop. Make sure that's clean and like up front, and just make sure like you're EQing everything so it's staying in its own little space. And yeah, it's feeling really washed out. Muddy and sloshy. That's like the perfect way to describe it. Yeah, that's pretty much all the feedback I have for that. Hope it helps. Keep it moving. We got Neofox. The Kid Leroy.
Tell me why it's so hard to say goodbye. Tell me why.
I was expecting. I thought it was gonna be like drum and bass. I honestly don't know how I feel about like the tone of these I guess basses. Oh, you didn't have the vocals by themselves? What were the vocals paired with? I feel like you can boost like the upper mids of the vocal in this a little bit. Clap can be louder too. Yeah, just EQ, like put a like just boost the upper mids in an EQ. Hey, welcome back. Vocal's kind of thin in this section. It needs some like saturation too. Oh, I fuck with that. Bit clippy. Real quick, this is like my go-to if you're on Ableton. Fuck, will this get out of the way? God damn it. Okay, let me bring this down here. This is my go-to saturation preset for vocals. It just always gives it the perfect feel of saturation. Why is this on? Delete. Fuck, how do I show you guys this? Ah! Fuck me. Here, there you go. Can you guys see that? Yes. Honestly, I use this saturation preset on so much. It just always ends up being like the perfect amount of saturation. But yeah, pretty much I would saturate the vocals a little more and boost the mids of them a tiny bit, or upper mids. I feel like this pluck thing could have some, maybe a tiny bit louder, have a little like bright space around it. But other than that, this is dope. This is dope flip. Maybe filter the bass in this section. It somehow it works a lot better in here, but in here it's like a little too naked, and it's something about it just doesn't completely vibe as well as the rest of the song. But other than that, I love it. Oh, bye, awesome 8. What if you were next to? Oh no, you're not. Hey, we got Dr. La. Oops. We got Boog. Boog. I don't know if I was supposed to say who it is, but we got Boog. What the hell is this? Is this one of those like AI generating pictures things where they just generate some weird shit that's like not reality? I feel like it's a tiny bit harsh here. Bob PNG. Perfect timing. Yeah, some of these glitches are like a little harsh. I like how dark this is. That one fill, the bloom, bloom, bloom. Something about the swing of that like threw me off for a second. Whoa, that was a fire fill. I really like the like percussive feel to that, like this kind of like offbeat percussive element, but it kind of feels a little too just raspy. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not as hot about this part, the just that kind of like crunchy Foley or whatever you have going on. It's not as interesting. The beeps is a resonance. Trying to figure out what the difference, because you do have like that kind of crunchy rasp in yeah, it's attached to my chair. You have the crunchy raspiness in these phrases, but it feels like it's not as constant maybe, and so that's what makes it a little like not as, I don't know. Bye, Eva. God, all these fills are so nasty. The way that one little phrase cut off was a little weird. Yeah, I just feel like it maybe relies a little too much on that just like crunchy noise. Because I at least my brain tends to like the kind of cleaner fills and stuff a little more, or like offbeat like percussive element, Or like this first phrase, nothing ever really felt like the first phrase again. Like that phrase works, even though it's like crunchy and raspy, there's just something cleaner about it, I guess. But I love the overall impending feeling of just death and despair. Really sick. Really matches Bob. Well, that was Boog, everybody. Yeah, the first part and the consecutive 3 parts are on 2 different channels, are EQ different. I will try to fix it. Yeah, definitely interested to hear the later iterations of this. Side Cat is up next. Also, are we gonna get more Boog tear out drum and bass? That shit was sick too. All right, Time Machine remix. Nope. Just don't sorry. Whether you're looking for feedback on, nope. Just don't mention risers and stuff. I couldn't get there today. Okay. No problem. I think this whole track needs to just be a riser. The first hit is a little weird. Awkward. I'm pretty sure that would be considered bestiality. Okay, I don't know what happened here. Is this one of my samples? This sounds like a sample that I put in my community pack. I like this. I don't know what I'm supposed to give feedback on though, because it's not a finished drop. And so it's like, it like obviously has some space needs to be filled. I feel like this needs some like really interesting percussion here and there for some ear candy. Denny, let me look. But yeah, I don't really have much to give. It's a good start. Let's see, Denny, where you at? 1 second. So I'm just gonna read off who's next. So Awkward is up, and then we got Headcanon, then we got Two Blue Blue, then we got Jazzy, then we got That Pipe Guy, then we got Tanark, and then we got Neo Chrono, and then we got Mobster, and then we've got one more, which is Joke Racks. I feel like I did Joke Racks. Did I do Joke Racks? Maybe not. Aw, Denny, you barely made the cut. You were right after the cut. We'll see. Maybe there'll be another really quick one. All right, who am I on? Awkward. Oh, did I? Oh, I did do Neo Chrono. Did I? We'll see. If I did Neo Chrono, then Denny, you didn't.
Please forgive us our humble surroundings. Our true home awaits us in the far beyond. Have you come to help us complete the great journey? Our preparations are nearly complete. Truly, the Creator sent you to help us in our time of need.
Oh my God, 6 a.m.?
I am Jason Bright, the prophet of the great journey.
some dub. I think the snare has a little too much high end for dub. Or now it doesn't feel like it does. What? Maybe it's just when it hits with the reverb. Maybe just turn down the high end on the reverb a little bit. Honestly, not a fan of the clipping. Dub, generally, they don't clip it. They don't, like, you're pushing the song on the master like you would dubstep. But dub, like, if you look at most dub tracks, they're, like, barely mastered even. It's just, like, everything feels a little too harsh for dub. Dub is supposed to be kind of clean and just, like, dark and groovy. But all of this kind of has, like, a slight distortion to it from the clipping. Yeah, that's the biggest thing distracting me. It's just all the clip stuff, because it just feels so wrong. Not everything needs to compete in the loudness war, guys. Yeah, no, I really like the drums, just don't like how they're clipped.
It is my belief that creators sent you and Chris to expiate the sins of your kind against mine. Your redeemer's pulse. Once the way is clear, our fellow brothers and sisters will accompany us on the great journey. If you already know. Praise the Creator.
So then, clip the sub separately. Because I do like the tonality of the sub. Ah, it's over. Oh, okay, don't do that at the end of a dub track. But yeah, clip the subs separately then. And just don't clip all the drums. Slowly zooms into man's face. But yeah, other than that, it's really, that's cool. I love dub. I'm a big fan of dub. That was some good dub. All right, Trip Sitter, Headcanon, beautiful album art. That's cool. Looking for feedback on the sub and synth balance, and feedback on the bridge. Whoa. Whoa, that's weird, but it actually is really cool. I would make the vocal stuff though quieter so that the drop has more impact. What the? This is way better than anything you've ever sent before. What the fuck? Vlog? No Jumper did a vlog of his acid trip? Interesting. We need to find like a good... Here we go. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, I sure am.
What Jason is experiencing is not just limited to what he is seeing and hearing. It is reaching the deepest levels of his mind. Things usually
I don't really have feedback for this. This is really cool.
time, self-identity, and any other aspect of reality can be as unusual as what he is seeing and hearing.
I'm seeing all these
I think that sound in the background, the doom, could be just a little like more present, I guess.
Part of it. I can't control it. I can't relax. I don't know how. I don't know how. I can't control it. I would control it and I'm getting sucked in.
I'd put the vocals on like if you're in Ableton 11, put like hybrid reverb. Wait, what is playing now? Okay, so this part.
I'm seeing all these.
Put hybrid reverb on it and just find like a really cool texture, like through convolution reverb or hybrid reverb or whatever, to put on the vocal to just make it trippy. But other than that, that's actually a really dope song. Definitely one of the better things we were sent today. That's fucking cool, dude. Keep doing shit like that. That's definitely your style. That's like your path to Wakan. Looking for feedback on the mix and vibe. Did we not get a submission from Deviate? I just realized. No submission from Deviate. Dang. So like the intro. Clever pre-drop. I'd make it a little louder. Maybe layer for the when it comes back in. Maybe layer whatever this sound is, just subtly on it. This sound, I would add more layers to this lead, at least make it more like add a layer that's like stereo and got some reverb or like convolution reverb on it or something, just to make it more interesting and wide. Fuck, Butte Noise entered this, we're fucked. I gotta listen to that later. I think keeping it one sound the whole time, I think this could have some call and response. Then switch to another sound, or layer it, or add an LFO at least. So then it's like boom, 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 boom. I just think that this sound doesn't have enough substance to be like to carry the whole drop by itself. Like, I think you should reference like Chi. I feel like Chi would be a really good reference for this drop. Like, I think the lead needs more movement in it too. Snare is dope, but too quiet. Needs to be more saturated. That's cool, but kind of came out of nowhere. I'd put like a reverse into it underneath the fill. And then this analog bass is like more full and bright and loud than the whole entire track. Yeah, it just kind of, now it's 80s pop music. Yeah, it's like kind of comes out of nowhere. I feel like you need to set the stage for that a little better before that. Build's a bit lackluster.
Even that sound wave looks cool.
That's sick. But again, same thing. This lead needs to have a layer of it that's a little more wide and doused in reverb, has more space. Kind of just dry and small right now. Okay, I don't know what's happening anymore now. The sustain kind of just did not feel like it fit, and it just kind of came out of nowhere. I'm sorry, Hickam. Definitely a cool start. Definitely some really cool ideas. Next, we got Jazz C, the song LX. Oops.
Entonces, ¿veo un tutorial y hago la rola o qué pedo?
Simón.
Ah, okay.
Do you guys want to learn how to make this?
This is a cool intro.
Okay, entonces, va de nuevo.
What if I just scream into the mic, Mobster? Will that help? feel so awkward doing that.
Más pequeña porque sería demasiado audio el que tengan que escuchar. O sea, no está bien. Creo. Hey. Hey.
Or delicious.
Hey. Okay. 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 Hey.
This sustain is sick. I like this whole idea, and your high end's not bad at all actually. We just have to work on this part right here. It's a bit muddy with the reverb. You want to cut the lows on the reverb, and maybe, I don't know, you want to make sure that's a little cleaner. Maybe saturate or boost in like the mids, that the kind of plucky thing. You want to make it match how full the sustain is. So just kind of compare with EQ, like the sustain you have, and then see with the pluck where there's kind of dips compared to the sustain, and boost those dips. Okay. You got like right here, you got some muddiness in the low end that you need to fix. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is that, yeah, you got some muddiness in the low end of this pluck. You might need to boost like the mids a little bit with EQ. Just cut the low end of the plucks and fill it in with just a nice, juicy, like buzzy sub. That just with some overtones or harmonics that fill in the low end. Kick kind of needs more low end, he said. Let's see. I don't think it needs more low end. Maybe? I don't know. I think the snare can be a little more pronounced too. In general though, this is a cool song. I like it. It's a lot better than what you've sent in the past, so fucking props. Alright, we got that pipe guy. Since the track is basically finished, looking for feedback on the overall mix. Yeah, you're wide awake. Okay, your kick is too beefy. Too beefy. That's a beefy ass kick. Holy shit. Actually, maybe it's not too beefy. I kind of like it. It's probably too beefy though. Like maybe just tighten it up a little bit with transient shapers. Just make it, maybe turn down the sustain a tiny bit so it's not as boomy. But hey, if you like your kick, then fucking keep it. I think it just might be a tad bit overpowering. Your clap can be a little kind of more sitting on top. It's kind of because the kick is overpowering the clap a little bit. Oh yeah, what? It's yeah, see the kick gets overpowers in that with when you have like the triplet kick, and then the side chain, it just kind of takes the sounds away a little too much, right, for that fill. Ooh, I like that subtle pan. Fuck. I keep yawning. I think maybe you can make your lead overall just a little more saturated or add a layer to it. I love these chords. Okay, what we about to get? Okay, I feel like you teased us wrong. Yeah, I was expecting something along the lines of whatever was happening here. But then that's not what we got, so now it just kind of throws me off. That's cool, but I don't. You fucking blue balls us with that. I think you should do whatever the rhythm that this does then, right there. I think for this part you need some sort of Foley, like some scratching. That could be eerie and cool. Or just some like gritty, kind of more sitting in the high end, just Foley to go along with this. Since you kind of pitch it down a bit, it feels like it's just missing some crunch in the top. I think this needs a more noticeable fill to transition into this new part. That loop, the glitchy loop thing is like alright, but I think if you made some sort of really interesting fill instead, it could really just help kind of change the tide, get you more, just flow more into that phrase better. Yeah, I think your fill game can be better, because even you did that kick thing again. Why not, instead of the kick thing, make some like crazy fucking like, I don't know how to, I hear it in my head, I don't know how to make it like sound it, but just I think you need some cooler fills. I think that would really bring the track up another level. Like, it's fine the way it is, but just if you want to get the most potential out of it. Well, shame. Not the biggest fan of that sustain. It doesn't completely fit that kind of soft, dark vibe that you've got going. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the sustain at all. Did you have it in here? I don't know why it works better in here than in here. I feel like you guys should do some show how it feels, but I could do that actually. I feel like it would just be worth experimenting with, just because you have this really eerie, dark vibe throughout the whole song. So why not experiment with that? Like, instead of doing the cliche sustain that everybody and their mom does, why not experiment with like really eerie, like tension stabs, or really like tense pads, or like there's so many different creative things you could use as a sustain or to fill that space to create that tension that could really play into this like overall theme of your track. And that sort of thing is what helps set music apart more than rather than using the kind of just played out trope that everyone does, you know? It's not bad. I'm just trying to give you tips on how you can kind of make this track level up. But yeah, that's a really dope track. I vibe with that. I like how soft it is, but also not soft. To Narc. Anything specifically looking for feedback on? Not really. I just need to know that what the masses think about it and get as much helpful advice and info as possible. All right, got you. Okay, that's quite the fucking cover. Trippy.
Announcing the commencement of the annual purge sanctioned by the U.S. government. Blessed be
Bye,
our new
pipe
founding
guy.
fathers and America, a nation reborn. May God be with you.
Okay, everything was good up until the drop.
Yes.
Oh no, RTX. I feel bad. Here, send me a track, RTX. I'll try to get you in. No, so okay, so for these feedback streams, I do the first 25 people to send in for feedback get free feedback. Anybody else has to donate, because usually about 25 tracks takes about like 3.5 hours. So yeah, if you made it in the first 25, then to submit, then yes, you will get feedback. But if not, then yeah, you either have to donate or wait till next week. Unfortunately, I can check and see if you made it in a second. So your leads are a bit thin and quiet compared to like the build. Like, you hear that contrast? And it's just a bit noisy and muddy. No, RTX, if you want to send me a track real quick, I'll throw you in, because I know you've been asking all week about the feedback streams. So I know the only reason you didn't get in is because I was a little late to announce it. Yeah, like that's cool, but it's just yeah, your mix down, the way it's leveled and the sub is not there. It's just kind of thin and muddy, raspy. You want to make sure that these sounds are kind of coming through a bit cleaner. Did you just rip Hero Bust? That's a bad idea, if that's what you did.
What the fuck?
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you did, maybe. Is it? They may have just recreated it. Just be careful if you're just ripping vocals from other tracks. You at least want to be transforming them. I guess it's technically sampling. Hip hop producers do it all the time, but yeah, just don't make sure you're altering it so you're not just straight up ripping it. Yeah, it's just a lot of noise. So you want to work on making it feel less noisy and more clear and crisp. All right, so we got Neochrono, or wait, maybe Neochrono. Mobster made it. Joke Racks made it. Here, let me see if I did this Neochrono one before. Show me love. No, I don't think we did Neochrono. Let me see. Yeah, no, we didn't do Neochrono before. So yeah, sorry, Moose, you didn't make it. Dead Loud, you did not make it. If you guys want to donate, I can get you in. But if not, you're gonna have to wait till next week. Every week, hey, what's up, phone on? Every week I announce on my Twitter, I post on YouTube, and I announce my Discord server a few hours before I do feedback. So if you want to get on it next time, just keep an eye out for all of that. Roasting Chesty's nuts. So yeah, who do we got next? I feel like I'm not trying to roast anyone's Peter. All right, Show Me Love remix. I'm stoked for your set this weekend, Cam. I hope you do some weird shit like you did for your Space Yacht set and mix in some Jacob Collier. Okay, so when you pitch up vocals like this, it kind of makes it thinner because you're pitching it up, just losing the mids and lows. So if I were you, I would take these vocals and make a pitch down version of them and just have it subtly layered so it's adding some girth to the vocals subtly. You still get the kind of pitched up vocal effect, but just have it in the background there so it still gives it some more girth. okay, that's cool. I don't think the loop. Yeah, it does get a little boring. There's not enough progression in the intro. The loop, I don't know, a little cheesy and generic. This is definitely a cool drop idea, but I think though that you shouldn't just play it like keep repeating that. I think you should flip it. Go like some, I don't know, make it go a little bit heavier or something. Because I know how it's gonna be now. Now it's just gonna be the same melody over and over with rhythm drums. That was another chance to flip it. Wasn't a good transition into that. You got really cool ideas here, but you're copping out to some lazy shit. With a fake out like this, you have the potential to turn this into a fucking banger. But this is like, when I heard this, I was like, ooh, I want this. I want to play this. And then when you went into this, and especially when it went into this, then I was like, oh, never mind. Not too big on the clap. It's alright. I feel like it doesn't completely fit because this isn't very rhythmy and it's a very rhythm clap. I think if he switched it up like I was describing, then it would fit better. My beatbox version sounded Indian. I don't think that works either. Everybody is so used to the original rhythm. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that is so off key, but you know what I'm talking. Boom, 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 boom. That when you switch it up like that, just into quarter notes, it just feels wrong. It just feels wrong, and it's such a popular song that people are just going to be thrown off like I am. The drums help a little bit, but it still just feels weird. Vocals getting really kind of small. There's so much potential here. So much potential, and you're just squandering it. Damn it. I mean, it's just my opinion, but come on. I say flip it into some heavier shit. or at least some. Doesn't necessarily have to be heavy, but even just take like that sound of like it's just, yeah, just make it into some more heavy shit. I don't know what else to say. I think it needs to be flipped into something after that fake out. All right, next we got Mobster. Been in the chat all day, finally getting into your track, then you can finally sleep. You ever heard of the game Fuck You? Why? Dave? Wait, why is your SoundCloud Dave instead of Mobster? If you don't get it, you don't get it. It might just be an American thing. I don't know. Basically, the rule, there's this game called The Game, and the only rule of the game is wait, how do you explain it? The rule of the game is to not think of the game, and then you lose the game if you think of the game. I don't know how to explain it. But it's like this thing where once you think about the game, you lose the game. And so people will like do it. Like that was a thing for me in middle school. And then like years later, like people stopped playing it. Then years later, someone will be like, the game. And then if you remember what the game is, then you forget. When you know the game exists, you lose. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Okay, first off, let me turn this up. So this melody thing is a little raspy. I'm not a big fan of the tonality of it, but I think you should at least like give it some more reverb, make it a little softer. Joke Racks, thanks a lot. I think these hi-hats, they kind of feel really mono. I think you should make them stereo, or maybe even have them pan around the stereo spectrum. The build is kind of a little boring. I feel like you need more progression other than adding a riser. Since you sound like you're still kind of new at producing, Barely Alive, in case you haven't seen it, made a great video about, it's called All About Buildups. Let me see if I can put this in the chat. It's a really good tutorial. No, that's fair. Well, then I'll count you as 1 year in. Because everybody takes a few years before they vaguely know what they're doing. Okay, yeah, you seem actually more along than I thought based on your drop. No way, Hickham. What? No. What? Guys, does this sound like someone who's only been producing 10 months? Wait, where is it? Where's the one I was on? listening to it now, it might need to have a little too much high end. Oh no, never mind. I just turned it up too loud. Okay, if that's you at 10 months, then you're gonna be better than me and everybody else. All right, back to Okay, so your sub sounds pretty good. Your kick can be louder, and then maybe just slightly like roll off the transient of the hat so that the kick hits through. Because your hi-hats are taking away a little bit of the punch of the kick. Your snare's just kind of a washed out noise, so I'd work on getting a little bit more of a prominent snare. And then your leads are really quiet, like the like the tear out sound, and it sounds like they probably need more layers. For tear out hits, metallic percussion, doing like a bunch of frequency shifters to make like kind of tonal sounds, and then just like this is mainly just layering a lot of percussion, gunshots, like grungy FM basses, stuff like that, on top of your subs. All right, well, if that's what you suck at right now, then you should start just going hard, finding all sorts of YouTube tutorials. I have a couple where I kind of go in depth on how I'm processing stuff. Just watch hella sound design videos and do tons of sound design sessions. The more you do anything, the better you're going to get, no matter what, even if you don't know what you're doing. So just, I'm more into doing synth stuff right now, but yeah, I'm getting more and more into effects stuff. Yes, synth stuff is important, but I'll tell you, especially in this area of dubstep, post-processing is everything. Well, actually, in tear out, layering is actually the most important thing. Layering and EQing. But in general, most big artists aren't relying on, like, they're less relying on Serum and more relying on post-processing. So it's like Serum or samples or whatever synths is like the foundation of it, but like post-processing is everything. But yeah, are you mainly trying to make tear out, or what is like the main things you're trying to make, or who are your biggest inspirations? Yeezy, I don't think you made it, my dude, into the cap. Yeah, you were the last to submit. So every feedback stream, we got a 25 submission limit. So like first 25 submissions are free. Any other submissions I either can't get to, or if you donate, then I can get to you, but because 25 submissions is about 3 hours worth of feedback. So, yeah, you were actually the last person to submit, the 34th person to submit. So, unfortunately, yeah, you either gotta wait till next week's or you gotta donate. And same to you, Unheard. I'm sorry. We got this one, and then one more, and then that's everyone. Jatari, let's see. No, or Jabari, you did not make it in either. We are on, this one on the screen right now is the last person. I've been trying to do everything that's not really a problem, Mobster. It's good to do everything. Just dabble in everything, you learn stuff. You learn you learn more shit. But yeah, hopefully that feedback helped you a little bit. And yeah, fucking keep grinding. Yeah, I'm still doing yours, RTX. So Agron is the final one. Anyone else either has to wait till next week. I always post a few hours before on Twitter in my Discord server, and I post on YouTube. Other than that, if you guys want to donate, then I can get to yours, but I need to fucking eat dinner. Next one. Fuck, actually, I don't know. Next one, I might do it like Friday. Or so usually I do it on Sundays, but this weekend I'm gonna be in LA for the Halcyon show. So I'll either do it Friday or Monday. Just look for I'll announce it on Twitter, or I'll announce it on Twitter and Discord, like when I'm doing it. So just keep an eye out. All right. Who were we on? We were on all right. I'm not experienced and go a lot by ear except for major stuff, but any feedback is appreciated. Okay, got you. Good night, monster. Yeah, my Twitter is this. And my Discord link is in the description, because I always announce on Discord as well. Okay, good news and bad news. Good news, your drums are good. The bad news is the I mean, I'm just personally not really a fan of like the leads being used, like at least the combination of them. Dope. Thank you, Jabari. I'll get you in a second. Like the rhythm is cool. It's definitely a good start. And obviously, especially when you're still learning sound design, it's like the best you can do. And you just gotta keep experimenting till you come up with, like, you'll just naturally get better and better. But yeah, I think the rhythm is dope. I just think the timbre. Oh, that's better. Okay, so whatever this growl in the background, do more stuff like that. That is like a really vibey one. It's just these kind of squeaky. At least the way you're using them, at least personally, I'm not feeling them. I call them weows. They're my thing. I like that, weows. Well, then maybe it's just like how you use them then. Because like, yeah, I'm not trying to hate on your thing. But yeah. I'm trying to think like what would be a really like good way to use them. Oh, I like these new additions, yeah, in the background. The whoop, whoop. That part was cool. That's a better way of using it. It does sound like there's a bit of clipping going on. Yeah, your snare's clipping with, I think, your sub. I think because the sub is kind of pitching up and down, you kind of got to watch out for what it might be clashing with. The flow here, though, is getting kind of a bit, like, messed up. Like, it's just not flowing as well over here. Yeah, it just feels a bit convoluted in this section. Just like the rhythms. But yeah, hopefully that was some good feedback. I'm sort of getting to the, it's been 3, almost 4 hours of feedback, so I hope I'm still giving decent feedback. All right, let me find yours, Jabari, and then we'll get to RTX, and then that'll be everybody. Where's Jabari's? All right, I see it. All right, so some mix down advice would be great. Anything is appreciated. Got you. Okay. Okay, so first thing, your build's a little bit louder than your drop. You usually want your drop to be louder than your build. Your kick's a bit weak. It's kind of thin and quiet. You want to... Whoa, excuse me. That was weird. For music, especially like this, where it's kind of heavy, you really want your kick to be really thumpy, punchy, and just like super loud compared to everything else.
Yeah.
Your snare is a little better, but it should probably be a little more saturated and sitting on top of the mix as well. This sound design, though, is sick. That scream has too much high end and it hurts.
Yeah.
These lasers things could actually have a little more high end. This right here is louder than all the other sounds. You want to make sure all your sounds are kind of consistently leveled. And you can do that, of course, by manually leveling them, and then you can throw compression on the overall group of basses and leads, just to make sure they're extra staying the same. Ooh. That's a sick sound. The sub for this section is just kind of weak compared to the rest. I don't know if it's the note it's on or if you change the sub or what, but it needs to be a little more saturated, have some more harmonics.
Remain calm.
There's a little bit of mud or like clashing between these leads, like these like rhythm like or rhythm like thwomps, and then the sub. Like the sub has a lot of harmonics in this section, and then the rhythm thwomps or whatever also has a lot of low end and things in the sides, so they're clashing. So you want to choose which one, either kind of filter out some of the higher mid or like some of the harmonics at the top of the sub and make room for the thwomps, or cut out some of the lows of the thwomps. And just more inconsistencies of like the level of the sounds. You want to make sure they're all hitting the same perceived loudness. That's a fun theme. I can't tell if you're trying to make this into like some sort of garage sort of section. I definitely think that Foley on the sides needs to be brought up a little bit, like the volume, and then it needs some kind of like garage percussion, setting some groove, like some cymbals and stuff. Oh, there you go. I think just maybe having it just kick in the rim shot. I think it needs one more piece of percussion to just give it a slight more groove here. Even though I know you're trying to keep it minimal and then add in the cymbals, I think it just needs like, yeah, just some percussion to fill in the gaps there. So it's not just kick and rim. All right, but yeah, pretty dope start so far, and I like how it switches to garage. Final person, unless anyone else wants to donate, we got RTX with Burn. Beautiful stock image. RTX claims this is his best work yet, so let's see. So far, so good. Oh, sick drums. This is great so far, actually. I think to step this up a little bit, do some modulation with the panning of this break. I think certain hits should be hitting in the right ear. It just would create more movement, give your brain just a little more, like pique your brain's interest a little more. Oh. Ooh. Definitely the best build you've made so far. Okay, that came in way too loud and is a little too crispy in the high end. An awesome thank you, Light Bright. Usually I say $3 minimum, but fuck it. It's whatever. I will check yours right after this. Okay, there's a little too much high end in this build.
Let's start it like this, son. Hold on with this one.
Yeah, there's a little too much high end overall.
Let's start it like this, son. Hold on with this one.
honestly, I'm not too big of a fan of the snare. It's like too transient heavy in my opinion. Oh, thank you, Light Bright. Okay, why does the snare work better here? Did you change the snare? I think this phrase goes on too long. It's cool at first, but it does get a little too repetitive just here. It gets a little drawn out. Whoa. That just kind of came out of nowhere. It's a really sick sound, but it came out of nowhere. I feel like you need to introduce that a little better. And it feels a bit louder than everything else. And also just need to soothe. Put some soothe on it. I thought we were making good progress with your high-end RTX. This is getting a little back there. I like the snare here a lot better, the clap. That Reese felt a little... I think you need to work on your transitions between phrases as well. Like the transition into the Reese fill was a little awkward, and the transition between the into that is just a little sudden.
Running up in gates and doing making my way.
I mean, also, RTX, do it for your own good. You don't want to be fucking deaf by the time you turn 18, you know? It's not good for your ears. Ah, hi Ed. Okay, I hear that corpus. I think you're relying a little too much on the Reeses. I get it. You're excited. You learned how to make heavy Reeses, but I think you're overdoing them a little bit. I think instead of the Reese that goes into, I think you need a different type of fill to really give an impact and some energy going into the sustain thing, instead of the Reese. The Reese after it works good. And then the volume difference between this I think maybe layer like a riser or something, or I don't know. I feel like this sustain needs something a little more for this one. Hi, Okay. Sounds like you're relying a little too much on like loops for this garage. Good garage has ear candy and unique fills in it. And little breaks with the percussion. Like pause. I think this could be a little more wet in terms of like the reverb and stuff. Ooh.
I started like this, I didn't want with this.
All right, that's a good fucking start. Hey, what up, Hex6? Well, no, I don't mean you're using loops. Well, I guess I kind of did, but like just it's a percussion loop that's repeating throughout the whole thing, and there's not a lot of progression within the percussion. Is kind of more what I mean. But yeah, fucking definitely a good start, dude. We're gonna get you on Rhinelex. Fucking best of luck. And keep sending it in. All right. Okay, yes. We got one more. We got Light Bright. Looking for feedback on the overall mix. I got you. And then I am getting off to fucking eat dinner. It's going great, Hex6. I've been doing push, pull, legs, and then a rest day. Just over and over. So this is like my first week doing it. And I've successfully stuck to it. Today I went with my homie. We did an hour and a half of biceps and back. Just hella types of rows, basically. Some lat pull downs. I did like 10 sets of biceps. So yeah, PPL, baby. Gotta keep it simple. But yeah, no, it's going good. I'm hella just back to fucking, I got my drive back for working out. All right, let me do Light Bright. Emma. Ooh, is this gonna be some sad boy shit? I love sad boy shit. I will eat something. I'm gonna eat some Chinese food. Only if you donate, Synth, because I'm trying to go eat. There's a bit of like some high-end resonances in here, so you want to just go in surgically EQ out some of these high-end resonances. This is interesting. It's like, it's hella, what's the word? Just got a really swingy groove to it. It's kind of experimental. It's like kind of dissonant, but I kind of like it. It like almost sounds a little bit off key in certain ways, but like it kind of works. Kind of got the sad boy feel. I feel like your snare could have like a layer on it that's a bit more wet, that has like a tail, you know? Ooh, I like this new chord that was added. All the guitar. Okay, this part I think gets drawn out a little too long. It just starts to get a little just too dissonant. Kind of that, whatever that sound is, sounds a little bit off. Okay, so I think this whole section right here, I think you can just cut that out. It feels kind of just dragged out and pointless a little bit. And then you still have the snare hitting in here, and I think that's unnecessary. I think you should just kind of break it down from here. And break it down into, where is it? Into this. Like it breaks down, you take the snares out of that section, but so you have a breakdown from that guitar part, and then it slowly scoops in. Okay, wait. Okay, I don't know what's happening here now. Into here. Okay, so then you then also cut out this part. This part's another part where it kind of feels like you didn't completely have a direction to go. You just kind of like felt like it needed to be there, maybe. I don't know. It doesn't kind of flow with the rest of the story, kind of, it feels like. So cut out that one part I told you, and then cut out this part, and then let this thing build into this. Okay, this is hella trippy. I like these percussions in the side. I think this kind of scratchy, like melodic thing, the woing woing woing. I feel like it might help to like put some reverb on it so that it kind of goes a little further back in the mix and just kind of gets a little dreamy. Oh yeah, I mean you'll get better with time, and it's always really helpful if you don't already do it to use reference tracks and see how they arrange and transition things and just kind of copy it. Like most art that exists, you know, is just influenced by other art. And so like something I do all the time is I take a reference track and I kind of try to copy it, but you never end up actually copying it because it's impossible to copy it because you don't know how it's made, all that. So generally you'll start out trying to copy it, but then it'll naturally develop into its own thing. And so that's something that always helps, especially when I feel kind of like, oh, I don't know how to transition this into this. I'll look at the reference track and be like, oh, this is how they did it. And then I'll just do something similar to that. I think the I think you could take that element out of this section. I think that trippy ass piano is a vibe on its own. Oh, but I also kind of see the progression now where you take it away later. Well, that's pretty. Great little end to the stream. Hopefully my feedback was helpful. I really like the kind of trippy world you create with this. I can definitely see what you're going for. And yeah, keep fucking doing it. I'm sure you'll just polish it more and more. All right, everybody, I'm gonna go eat. Can't believe it's been a 4-hour feedback stream, but yeah, glad to be back doing feedback streams. I missed them. Holy shit, Hitcam and who else stayed? I think there's other people who stayed here the whole time. Sorry for those of you we couldn't get to. Just hey, follow me on Twitter, join the Discord server, and you should be able to see me announce the future streams and hopefully get in time. And if for some reason my streams are always like at a bad time for you and you're unable to submit in time, just let me know like ahead of the stream and just let me know like, hey, if you're doing a stream this week, I'm going to be working and won't be able to submit, and I can get you in. But yeah, everybody have a fucking great day or night or morning. Yeah, I'm going to go fucking eat. Bye, humans.